Good morning, Kmart shoppers. The Minu has woken up and is demanding my attention at his bed. So no camera at the moment over there. I do want to set one up on his bed, but right now he just wants to get a couple of pets in. Hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving. If you're in the US, if you're in Canada, you know that you have the superior Thanksgiving because it's in October, not in November. So therefore it's earlier. Plus you get to have poutine for um, Thanksgiving if you're in Quebec or other provinces. Just give me one moment, I need some water. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the sound down again because I've been messing with it. Good boy, Minu, good boy. You just relax. Yeah, I've been messing around with the sounds. No, it's just normally that loud. There we go. So, we got a couple of things that we're going to do today. We are going to do a transplant of a PlayStation Portable 3000 to this shell here. Very lovely special edition Final Fantasy VII shell. Should be the right one. Yes, it's fine. We're going to do that later on. We also have, and I'm just going to remove these stickers. One. Come on. You can peel. No, you don't want to? Two PSP Goes that we're going to mod with some PSP micro SD adapters. So what these do is you plug them into the M2 slot over here, right? And then you fold that back and it sits in the back of the screen here. So that's got to be fun. But first, first thing we need to do is troubleshoot a box. Just received the box from a returns pile, or not a pile, but a return that was just delivered today. And inside it, I should probably have opened this up before I started the stream. Oh, no, don't tear the box. Stupid tape. I am organized. I swear, Mum. I need to open the other side as well. And I would open this on stream, but there is a shipping label and I don't want to remove it or tape it up. I am lazy in that regards. There we go. Inside this box, we have another box. And inside that box is going to be another box. This was sold CIB, it looks like. But apparently the DVD drive is stuck. So, oof. So we need to figure out what's going on there. This has not been opened before and is a late model, so this is probably a 2006. It's even got the DVD adapter. Look at that. Ah, one thing I did was bundle all my cables together. So now I just have to pull them over here. I still haven't finished sorting out my console video adapters, but at least the power adapters are all taken care of and all nice and neat. Is it upside down? No, it's not. So yeah, I still have a lot to do in regards to sorting my AV setup. It's still quite a hot mess over here. That is audio 2, and then SVID. Let us load up. Let's see. I have to close down this. I have to start up this. I have to deactivate and then reactivate, and that should show up. Or should. And then we turn her on. And the drive is certainly stuck, because you can see the light flashing. You can hear it stuck. The video capture is not capturing. It is not even finding the video capture. Great. Great. And then I can show the video capture. I move this up. Then I need to press a button to switch between video modes. Well, that should have loaded. It did not load any of the video modes. Maybe. Ah, I know why I didn't load any of the video modes. I forgot to plug the HDMI cable back into the capture card. Okay, so it is load up. So yeah, it does load up. Let's plug a controller into it. I'm going to use one of the controllers that are in the box. Okay. There's no game in here. Probably nothing on the hard drive. Oh, there's some stuff on the hard drive. Okay. So yeah, this is working other than the fact that the drawer is not coming out. So let's go ahead and turn that off. This down. And we start with our first item of the day. Ooh, there is quite a bit of dust on this thing. This thing has not been cleaned. This is most likely going to be a 1.6. I'm going to take this out temporarily just so it's not in the way. Oh, I see some flap here. A flap that's been lifted here. Did this? And we refilled our bottle of IPA. Just put some more here, or even though the label is right over here. And then, I mean the screw, and then the screw is here, so I'm gonna put some IPA right here, and then the four corners. I'm gonna let that soak in for a little bit. I have a cat. He has snuck up on me. Right, so let's grab our spudger, see if we can lift the corner up just a little. Nope, enough to get some more IPA in there. Okay, good. Fortunately, the glue in here is kind of like, it's either going to stick to the console or it's going to stick to the pads, and half the time it does one or the other. That there is some wisdom there. IPA on the labels. Let that just soak in. I need a big old bit. Should be it. This size? No, that is too small. Try this one. This works. all you really want to do is lift the back corners to get to the screws. You don't want to peel the entire thing off. This one should be next. And you might not see it, but down here there is a small membrane of glue that is that you might have to pierce through. It's a little unfortunate, but them's the brakes. Just peeling the back feet up, just so there's still sticky stuff on the feet here to keep them for later. And then we've got a screw here and a screw here. I like to try to peel this off as cleanly as possible to keep the original labels intact, but sometimes that's just not possible. I apologize. That was sudden. Okay. This one might be a little easier to get under. Or that might just be the plastic underneath that I'm getting to. This one's double labeled, so I have a suspicious feeling that this is exactly what I said before, a 1.6. This one's the easier one to take out. It's this middle one without tearing the foil that's a pain. But again, if I can't get it properly, then I'll just submit. Minu, what are you... Cat. Again, as soon as I start talking, he wants attention. That is way of cat. There we go. Start peeling. Did we peel it good? Or did we not peel it good? So far it's good. It's just very hard to peel wet stickers back. Put a little bit more IPA on here just to help the sticker go along. More. I think we got a good peel here, guys. Yeah, good peel, good peel. Let's go. We managed to retain the sticker's integrity. Good shit. Love me a good peel. Alright, so 1, 2... 3 ish. You know, for something that looks dusty on the outside, it looks particularly clean on the inside. Now this requires a second bit for these screws. This one's a bit too large. This one should fit. So the first bit that I used was a Torx T20. This one is a Torx T10H, which I think might actually be a little bit too small. But unfortunately the 15 doesn't fit in there. Do I have another hex bit? No, I don't. Oh, well, I've got a number 3 hex bit. I've got a number 2 hex bit, which doesn't fit. What about a 1.5 hex bit? No, that's also a number 2. It's a different number 2. It's also loose. I guess a Torx 10 will work, even though it's a little looser than some of the holes. It does work. So we need to get to the DVD drive. I'm going to take the hard drive out. We're going to actually just hang it off the side. We don't want to. I don't want to end up taking the entire thing out. Whereas this one I can. This is a 1.6. You can tell by the gold capacitor here. That's the clock capacitor, and it's gold, so therefore it's a 1.6. Easiest way to tell. This should be fine. All these capacitors look fine, so there's no need to recap it quite yet. I will want to give this a bit of a cleaning because there is a little bit of dust in here, but everything looks fine on the inside otherwise. Again, the only problem was with the DVD drive getting stuck. So we can just lift the tray up like that, take it out from the back, just come out, give this a little bit of a spritz. So it's got to be one of like two things. Either it's sticky because something's jammed, or it's sticky because the belt's worn. The belt's worn. I should have a replacement belt somewhere. I did order like 10 of them. This is a Toshiba drive, Samsung Toshiba, so I definitely have for that. And then some Phillips heads, of course. Luckily they're all located at the bottom. And then there's going to be some on the back of the drive. There's none on the back of the drive. That's actually quite nice. So that means that this should just... the bottom part should just peel away. That, there we go. There's nothing in the DVD drive. If I have a look at the belt, which the best way for me to do is to... Can I take this off as it is? I can. That is going to be a bit tricky. I lift that. Oh wait, no, I see. I lift this. Then I have to lift that. Then I lift this. This. And then I just lift up. There we go. A little bit of dust I have to clean out. Do that right now. Yeah, this has been sitting around for a while, so dust just starts invading. Get rid of some dust from the bottom of the tray, from the back of the units. So the way that we get the drawer open is if we look in here, we've got a plastic tab. There's going to be needing a lot of dust. Down the bottom here is the same plastic tab that we just saw before. We just want to push this out. It pushed out a little bit. We push it out again. It's not moving because it is properly stuck. So let's try moving it back and forth. So one's going to drop the tray. This part should drop the tray, which it's not. Okay. Okay. Cool. Let's clean up the dust before I do anything else, because I might... Usually just moving that lever back should open the drive, but again, this is a stuck DVD drawer, so just doing that straight up is not going to necessarily work. It's worth a shot straight up, but it's not, so now we need to dig into it a little bit. There we go, just get rid of some of those bunnies. This might require me to disassemble this a little bit further. Can I take the... I could probably take the motor out. I don't know how well that's going to work though. I might need to just to get to that belt. There is also some dust under here. What I'm hoping is that cleaning some of the components will just fix it, but we might need to completely just replace that belt. It could just like, chances are the drawer of the DVD or that Xbox hasn't been turned on in a while, or the drawer hasn't been ejected for a while, so the belt, which I can barely see right here, is stuck in a position. In fact, if I manipulate the drawer mechanism, can I see that belt move? No, I can't. It's not even moving. Yes, I can see the belt moving. So that's always good news. Okay. There we go. Alright, so the way that I did that was, there's a little tab here. If you move the drawer out far enough, you can just push the drawer this in, it'll push the tray down, and then you can take this out. Let's have a look at the belts. The belt probably could do with a replace, but I don't think that was causing the sticking issue. Like, it feels like there's something catching it. Might wanna... Alright, so let's do some more deep cleaning. Let's clean out as much dust from in here as possible. And then I'm going to lubricate it with a little bit of lithium grease or plastic parts. It could just be getting stuck because there's no bits of friction. There's too much friction or not enough lubrication. And I'm also going to clean the tray. The bottom of the tray. Could definitely do a little bit of lithium grease here, so I'm just going to clean that up a little bit. The rails could do with a little bit of lithium grease. So let's do this. Let me see if I can find where I put my belts. I should know where they are. Put all of my spare parts into one handy dandy tray. Parts for... Oh, wait, no, I gave all the parts away. Dang it. So I might have some spare belts that may not be suitable, but it should do the job. I forgot that I gave all my Xbox parts away because my dude did not want to continually work on these, but I do have lithium grease. So let's lithium grease this baby up. I got me some silicon lubricating grease. So this is lithium grease. It is Super Lube. Some really good silicon grease. Lithium grease. Syncolon. It is food grade. Don't eat it. And this stuff also is very, very juicy. So all you really want to do is just put a tiny bit. That might even be a little bit too much on the part, and then either cap it immediately or put it at an angle so everything runs back down. I'm going to cap it immediately. A little bit of the grease along here. A bit of the grease along here. And a little bit of the grease. Probably just in between here. Down. Up. Down. Up. Lubricate. Might want to put a little bit more on. Do that with the other side. I'm gonna actually just grab the stuff that's on the rim here. Grab a little bit more. Probably not the smartest way to do it, but that's the way I did it. Here, especially where the teeth meet, because you don't want those to crack. Then a little bit in here as well, just for that mechanism to move smoothly. And we're gonna push the tray up, close it, reopen, pull the tap down. It still feels like it's getting locked somewhere. The only way that we're going to be able to test this is when it's plugged in, so we're probably just going to have to test it, and if it still doesn't work afterwards, then I will replace the belt with a spare that I have that is not exactly the type of belt that should be going in here. It should be a thicker belt, but I just want to make sure that it's either the belt or that it just needs a little bit of lubing up. Sometimes just um, opening it up and closing it fixes a lot of issues with stuck belts. Clean up a little bit of dust, was a little bit retentive like that. Okay. Gonna put the bottom of this back on just to protect the electronics. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Yeah. Okay, and let's bring the Xbox back in. Yeah, good job. We then put this back on, which I believe goes like this. Oh, it goes like this. Does that back? Yeah. Not going to put it all back together, just want to make sure that everything is as it needs to be for it to boot up. And I'm not going to plug the AV in, I just want to make sure that it ejects. In. Here. There you go. Hit eject. Ooh. That had problems ejecting. In fact, this isn't booting up properly. Give me a moment. I'm actively seeing a flashing light when it tries to boot, so I want to fix this up a little bit before I try it again. Make sure it's level. It's still not level, but boot it up. It's got a flashing light. There we go. That is caused by about okay, there we go. I think it's flashing because I don't have the AV plugged in. Not sure if you can see. No, you can't see. The light is kind of dim. If I move it down here, yeah, it's probably because the AV's not plugged in. Whatever. All we really wanted to make sure of was that this is working, which it is. I'm actually going to eject this, power it off, and then give this a clean. Just give the dust in here a removal. I guess the belt doesn't need to be completely replaced yet. It does wobble. So it should be replaced, but it doesn't need to be replaced yet. I might also want to put a little bit of lithium grease in there just to make that action a little more smooth. Yeah, the belt has seen better days, but it's fine. Put a little bit of lithium grease into that sprocket there. Make that action a little smoother. A little bit here. That should propagate to the rest. I put a little bit in here. Trying to avoid the belts. Put some over here. Like that. That should propagate to the rest of the gears. I got some on myself, so now I have to clean that off. Just screw. Like, just me doing this, I already feel that it's a lot smoother with the gears. So now, plug it in again. That got stuck over here. See? Looks like there's something over there that's not quite loosening up. I'd also want to put a little bit of grease there. See? It's definitely under here. Yeah, let's put a little bit of lithium in there. Like right there. Let's see how that handles. And then a little bit here. Here. Just a little bit. Because I think that's the problem, is that it's getting stuck right there when it's pushing back in. really weird. Well, it's ejecting. The only time it's not like putting itself back in is when you hit the eject button, and even then, it doesn't seem to be all the time. Probably just needs to loosen up a little bit, because now it's working fine. All right, well, let's plug in the AV and then test to see if it actually reads a game. I have a feeling that if this has been sitting around for a while, it should read a game no problem. Plugging the AV cable in has disabled the flashing. Now it's booting. And I am going to put in a copy of Transworld Sir. Yeah, see, now it didn't want to... Oh, wait, no, it's not going to read without the, this on it, is it? So, yeah. Alright, so let's turn this off real quick. And put the lid back on. Come on. Stupid parallel LTA cables. And it turned itself off. I don't know why it turns itself off. Gonna put the screws back in. Make sure you grab the non hex bits. Make sure you grab the proper bits for these, which are the Phillips heads. Okay. Cool. Let's give this a bit of a clean first. In case everything starts working, then I can just button it all back up. Just a quick dabbing of IPA to get rid of any openly loose dust. Doesn't need to be a full-on motherboard cleaning. I say as I clean the entire motherboard with one. Let's get rid of a lot of the loose dust that's built up. Doesn't need to be... Alright, just... I mean, this is pretty clean as is. Need to make sure that sits flush, just like that. Bend this back over, make sure this sits flush. that. Give this a quick dusting. I should play this game again. I love the soundtrack of this game. Ah, come on. There we go. Really? As soon as I put the lid on? Really? Oh, well, you know what they say about people who put things back together before it's fully tested. So now that makes me wonder what is going on. Like, is the top case causing problems? That is odd. Because that was just working without the lid on. Actually, I wonder. Let's try a couple of things. No? Okay. I was wondering if maybe it was getting squeezed too much from one side. Doesn't seem to be the case. It's so weird that that was working and then it stops working. I'm seeing this lift up a little bit. Or am I imagining things? Hmm. Whoa. Okay. The fool who puts everything back together. Luckily, I didn't put everything all back together. Wasn't that dumb? That's the other thing. Right. Huh. That is interesting. It feels like it's skipping a or like this is just ejecting by itself now, and that shouldn't be happening. Now it's in. Why not here? It feels like this isn't coming up as high. Yeah, see, okay. I'm seeing it not properly lock. See, there, it's not locking. You can see it right in here. It's not going all the way in. I wonder if that's the belt slipping. That could possibly be the belt slipping. There we go. No, damn it. I have a feeling that that's the belt slipping. Alright. Come on. Stupid parallel 88 cables. Alright, well, let's tear this apart and give it a proper cleaning. I don't think there's going to be any way to avoid doing that. Yes, thank you. Going to remove the belt. It could also just be that I got a little bit of lithium grease on there and it's fucking up the belt. That's the most likely cause. The belt's slipping because of the lithium grease. I can't really put IPA on the belt either because it'll just disintegrate. And this is feeling, yeah, see, it's not so bad. Have to use a Q-tip, a little bit of IPA to get rid of that from in there. was quite dirty in there as well. Probably built up dust. Thing is that the lithium grease needs to be where it is so it can function. Oops, that went a little bit too far. Now it's see, like pushing it back like this, I can feel it sticking. Not sure why that is. I'm gonna have to take it out to give it a better clean. Yeah, there is a way to do this, and I need to figure that out. It's usually a tab or something I have to push in or down to be able to pull this all the way out. I think I just have to pull that in, no? No, it's not that. Oh, it's actually just a, okay, it's just because it skips a tooth, that doesn't go any further. Interesting. Or is there a physical... Sure that there was just a physical thing that was blocking it. Let's get rid of the screen view. Yeah, I thought that lithium grease would do, but it's obviously still sticking. See, that shouldn't be like that. Yeah, okay, so how do I take this out? Oh, I think I see. Right, those are flush. Let me try something. So I'm seeing that there's a bit of one of the sprockets that's not loosening itself very well. Right in here. See if that fixes it. There we go. No? No, I didn't do it. Oh, I see what's blocking it. I think it's... Right here there is a release catch. Do I have to just push this further over this way, or? What's causing it? I think so. Like right here. Would be able to bypass that somehow. Oh, I've taken these apart before. Why can't I figure it out again? Let's try adding the theme boost to everything. Because when that goes in here, that should come back out properly, and it's not. The music keeps stopping, and it's really annoying. It feels like that the drawer is misaligned somehow. Like by maybe one screw or something. Tooth. Which is why it's not popping out. It doesn't feel right. See, now I've got a lot of force. Push this all the way down. I've pushed this all the way down. There we go. So this isn't retracting all the way. It's getting stuck. So I need to loosen up all these white bits, but I can't get to it because I can't get the tray out. Something out here that's... Like, that needs to be... That goes in all the way. And then this... Yeah, see, it's this. Like, this doesn't seem to want to go all the way down. Making sure that there's ample grease in there. The only thing I can really do is grease whatever I think needs to be greased. Let's clean the thing again, because I think more grease got into the belt thingy, into the belt drive. Once again, the music has stopped. There we go. Still a little bit of a stutter as I push this back in. Now why does that stick when I try to... get rid of a little bit of the grease? Okay, I think we can test it again. Put the belt back around. I'm gonna try it with the lid on, but I'm not gonna screw it all the way in. We'll put it into its bracket though. Because that allows me to place this easier. Come on. In there. Okay. I was able to pull it out. Push it in. It's catching on something. Feels like it's catching on something. Whoa. I didn't like that sound. I'll lift this up a little bit. So it's not entirely flush with the... That is odd. Like, I can't even pull that out now. It won't let me pull it out. No. What? You know? You always want to bug me when I'm working. Don't you? Every single time when I'm working. Huh? Oh. I'm sorry. Oh. There's a menu. There's a menu. He wants some pets. He wants he wants attention. Yeah, you want attention, don't you? Don't you look at me like that. Boop. Alright. I'll take the lid of this again. Oh, now he's up on the desk. That's... Yeah, there is something with this DVD drive that's misaligned. See, now it's not going in all the way again. That, like, I lifted that up manually. It's weird that it needed a little bit of help. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to work on this one much more than what I already have. Come on. Mostly because this was bought from one of his local suppliers. I've done what I can to try to fix it, and I don't know what's going on. What I do want to do, though, is test to see if a game works. So I'm going to turn the console off, put the lid back on, then turn the console back on to see if a game loads. Goes this way. Oh, let's... Well, it plays games, so that's fine. That's good. So at least we know that the no, now the yeah. At least we know that the DVD-ROM works. What doesn't work is the ejecting and retracting mechanism. See, it's stuck itself back down like that. I'm not going to work on that. That could go back to his supplier. I tell my guy, hey, the retracting mechanism's all fucked up. I did my best in what 45 hour that I've worked on this. I worked on this for 1.5 hours. Yeah, I cannot figure out what's going on. So have your dude take a look at it. Yeah. I mean, it's not the belt. If it was the belt, then moving the belt a little bit would probably work. Or at least make it work better. But this is the mechanism itself. Something's fucked up with it. I'm going to button everything other than the case up itself in case he wants me to continue working on it. But I'm going to recommend that he takes it back to his DVD guy. I mean, his Xbox guy. Because I want to focus on something a little bit more productive than this. This could take me another 3 hours to try to figure out. And that is not something that I want to do. That is something that an Xbox expert. That is not me can take a look at. Someone who's a little bit more knowledgeable than me on that. It's always a matter of cables that go over the fucking holes for these things. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Mr. The Minnow is looking at me from a distance, being like, why aren't you paying attention to me? Then this at the top. Leave it unscrewed, just in case he wants me to continue working on it. But if he doesn't want me working on it, then I will put the case screws back in. Alright, enough of that crap. What I want to do is work on those PSP Go's. Let's move this out of the way. Our first PSP Go. I'm gonna clean this up because that looks roady AF. It looks a lot better already. I love these things. I wish I had one. So nice. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is I want to grab my memory cards that I saved for this, which are here. I got two 128 gig memory cards, one for each. That's going to be plenty of storage space for, like, you might be able to fit the entire library of PSP games on there, maybe not, but you know, plenty of shenanigans. I'm gonna grab one of my mods. We got these from Genius Game Mods. They sell on eBay. They sell directly in store. Well, on their website. You can get these from Z Labs as well, but they wanted like twice the price, and it was cheaper for me to just get it directly from Genius Game Mods. So the first thing I'm going to do is pop a SD card in. Pop in the M2. What? I believe it's upside down. Yep. This M2 drawer's been annoying. Oh, I could just come out further. Okay, good. And the first thing I want to do is format the SD card just to make sure everything works. Grab my USB powered jank cable. Plugs in. Oh, this is a different charging port. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Menu. Menu. Give Minu a little bit of attention that he deserves. Oh. I think this was the precursor to the PlayStation Vita cable because it looks very similar. PSP N100. Oh look, it even... Maybe I can just... take the USB part out and not have to use the power adapter. What's this? What's the power adapter? It is 5 volt, 1.5 milliamp. I mean 1.5 amps. Might be able to get that over USB too. Only being like, look at me, I want to be unique. I'm gonna have my own charging cable, even though USB Mini has been around for forever. I don't think it's gonna power. Oh, it does. Look at that. Okay. Good, good. Enter. Ooh. Oops. Or... Oh, it's got some stuff on here. Oh. I wonder if this is custom firmware already. System settings. 6.6. No, it hasn't. Format memory stick. Yes. Yes. Format completed. So now if we go over to here, memory stick, info, 120 gig. Perfect. So we know that it works. Cool. Close that down. Happy New Year. Shut up, Sony. That's cool. It just turns into a clock. Alright. So you just take this out gently. Now, unfortunately, this is a cut mod, so I am going to have to make some irreparable damage to the shell. But this is one of the easiest mods to install, and is highly recommended to do for anyone who wants to do this themselves. It costs all of, like, the cable itself costs like 10 US dollars, 15 US dollars, and then you spend 20 US dollars on the memory cards, if anything. So we're taking the screws out of the back. I think I need to take the ones out of the top as well. The yeah, the top. I'm going to keep these ones separate. Top. Then you should be able to just, with a sponger underneath. Once again, the music has stopped. Why wouldn't it continue playing? Here, under the hold button, lift up. Under the wireless button, lift up, and it pops out. So the way that they want you to install it is to hide it under here, I believe. Now there is installation instructions, and I am going to pull them up on screen. Let's see. Website is geniusgamemods.com. Browser. Go. Yes, I am well aware that I am in Canada. And we pull up this. Yeah, so 17 Canadian dollars. This is the installation guide from here. Is there a go? Download the complete instructions here. Unscrew the back of the PSP Go. Clip the small plastic tabs behind the PSP's Go back's cover. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that you have to make flush. So it is these tabs here, which you can not see. There we go. Now you can see them. So there's some small tabs here, and they have to be flush cut. So we grab our flush cutters. I'm going to use these ones. Flush cut. Now these are just supports, posts. The memory card part itself is going to be sitting like this, so it's going to provide support for the bits that were originally here. So while it is a cut mod, there's A, not much that we can really do about it because this is the best place that they found to put it, and B, it's not going to lose any integrity or structural integrity. In fact, it might even increase it. Let's grab the other flush cutters as well, so I can snip these. Okay, that one's a bit hashed. I'm gonna try to like scrape this down as well to make it as flush as possible. Pardon? This is the difficult one. actually, this. Oh, that works so much better. Okay, just be careful. You're pushing a little bit. If you use one of these, just push a tiny little bit. Don't push too hard. Otherwise, you're going to slice your other finger off. And you don't want to cut too much into the shielding as well. Just be careful. Until that. And then this is the pain in the ass part. But we can just flex the blade a little bit and as we need, just like that. Still a little bit poking up the other side. Like that. Everything else is flush. This really isn't, but there's not much I can do about that. Let's see. Move the shielding a little bit, but that's nothing. That's flat. Okay. So the next part of the guide says that you might want to cut flush the small plastics in the highlighted area below. Yep. And then, this is up here. Yeah. So this is the more tricky part. So that's goes over here, but you want to cut that flush as well. Is that necessary? Don't think that's really necessary because that's flush with the metal. It's going to sit here. That is going to protrude up a little bit. Probably going to sit there, so this might want to come down a little bit. I don't know. I feel weird cutting those. Oh, I see, because then you can move it up against the battery. Even then. Oh, is that what they want to do? That's awkward. Let's have a look at the... Okay, so this goes over the plastic, and then they have it sitting right next to the battery, yeah. So... Okay, what they want me to do is... So this is where it's going to sit. Let me double check something real quick. Yeah, this is where it's going to sit. It's going to sit right above this bit here, which is not flush. So that's awkward enough as it is. Is that... Oh, it's not flush because it's not pushed in all the way. That's... Oh, okay, so that's probably why. I wonder if I can fix that, actually. Let's loosen this up. See if we can take out... before I do anything else, I'm gonna put the lid on this. Wherever the fuck I put it there. See if we can move this out and reset it flush, because you can see it's popped out. Push. That is flush. Okay, so now it's going to sit there. Perfect. It don't think it needs to have the plastic bits here cut. I guess I'll do it. Want to be very fucking careful though, because one slip and you will completely damage this ribbon cable. So, yeah, see? I don't feel confident about that at all. Let's see how it feels with the mod in place. Right, so you slide this in here. You gently bend it back over here. This is how it gets installed. You can push down a little bit. Then you want to close the door. That's where it's going to sit. If I put the case back on as it is right now, actually, it does come with some Kapton tape, but I don't want to put it on right away. Let's do this. Let's push this on. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine as it is. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to cut these because even though it says um, you will want to cut the small plastic tabs in the highlighted area. This will help reduce any bulging. Okay, so maybe I do want to cut it because the bulging is a bit annoying. But I am probably going to want to take this cable out first. Tweezers here. Flip that up that way. It's out of the way. And this you can only really do with a craft knife. Oh, I really don't like this. The only thing I could really suggest is to push down and wedge it. Not to force it, not to push, not to try to flick it like this. Just inch it a little bit by little bit. I know what it's talking about because there's a problem with this mod. Oh, there's a problem with this mod where if you install it as is, there's a little bit of a bulge on the case, which is what I'm trying to prevent right here. So yeah, push down on the tip and then slowly work it in. Make sure the tip is also like tight in, just like that. That's actually pretty good, but I'm gonna want to cut more off. And what I'm doing to remove more is just tilting the knife down and then slowly prying. Very slowly. I don't want it flying off anywhere. I can see a little ramp forming up there. I want to eliminate. There we go. off of this one. Yeah, fine. Now I have to clear out the middle. Almost flat. Ah, good cut. One. Again, just take your time. Don't force it. A bit more could probably come off. That's probably enough. Now slide this cable back in very gently. So now we can get our piece of Kapton tape. We can fold this over, place this just like that. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Take our piece of Kapton, which is not wanting to come up. Nope. Why do you not want to come out? Oh, there it goes. There we go. We grab our piece of Kapton tape and we just tape it down. Come on. Now I want to be able to access the battery in case it wants to be replaced, so that's probably a bit too much on one side. So we probably want to... God damn! This thing's finicky. We probably want to put half of it down here, then half of it down on this heat shield. Yeah, that's gonna hit the screw. Probably best if we just... Oh, remove more Kapton. That Kapton was for the teeth. This one is probably just going to be put over the ribbon cable. So the ribbon cable doesn't move. Yeah. Seats this. Because that's not going to be enough, I'm going to put some more Kapton tape over it as well. Probably another strip just straight down there. Come on. There we go. I don't like that touching the button. Assembly. Let's do this. Here. Be Kapton. Down here. Up to there. There we go. That's that's loose, but that's fine. Because the case is going to hold that in. So we get our case. As you can see, there is no bulge. Maybe a little bit of a bulge there, but we might be able to fix that with screws. I think this is just the nature of the mod, is that there's going to be a slight bulge, but it's not going to affect anything. The most important thing is that it boots back up and that the memory card is still being read. Lock on. Oh no, there it goes. Yep, memory card's still being read. So I think if I recall correctly, because the memory stick is so large, it takes a little bit to read from the memory card, especially when you start putting files on there. Army of Day 2. Ooh. Let's see if there's any photos on here. Actually, I'm gonna take this out real quick just in case. No, it's just these two photos. Camera, there is no camera attachment on this. Music. Any music? Oh, there is. Berry, 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 barra, barra, berry, berry. Dance, dance, domino dancing, electro and house. Russell Peters. Alright. What about video? Escape from Planet Earth 2013. Huh. The whole ass fucking movie on here. It's at 2x speed. Yeah, it's a whole ass movie on here. Cool. Alright, well. That's that. That's this one done. Perfect. On to the next one. This one still has a screen protector. Okay, we get our second mod. Well, that's starting up for the first time in God knows how long. Grab our memory card. Time. Grab our memory stick. Our M2. We slide that in. Yes, the memory card could not be resume Final Fantasy. Oh wow, this was in sleep. Final Fantasy's on here? 9. Okay, well let's go ahead and system settings. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this free screen protector. System settings. 6.61 format memory stick. Yes, yes. Back. Let's see what we've got on here. Not a lot of free space on here. What photos does he have? There are no images. What about music? There are no tracks. What about video? There is no video. So this is all just games? Yeah, a lot of PS1 games. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7, Civ 2 for the PlayStation, Super Nintendo emulator, Genesis emulator, N64. So this is already custom firmware. All right. We take the adapter out just by pushing in slightly. And again, this is going to be like a 15-20 minute job. But you know what happens with these, right? As soon as you do this mod, the price of these goes up exponentially. Instead of like a console that you can sell on eBay for like $250, you spend $30 on it, you can sell for like $450. It's ridiculous. This is one of the easiest mods that you can do as well. A slight cut to the case, a slight but very careful cut in the chassis, and just sticking it down with some Kapton tape. And once again, we attack this from the wireless port, just underneath the wireless like this. Actually, do it from the hold side first. Yeah, because that comes out a lot easier. Then from the wireless side, that. And we've got our 6 screws out, and this should just pop straight out, hopefully. There we go. You want to be careful with the top because there's 2 retainer screws up there. Void if removed. Lol, 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 lol. Might want to give this a bit of a clean as well. worst one. Here's finagle. This again, just be very slow and careful. There we go. Up a little bit. If I can clean this bit up a little bit. Here we go. Perfect. I'm going to quickly give this a little bit of an IPA-ing because the back case is a little grody. Okay, now we want to do the same thing that we did to the last one in removing some of this plastic here. Gonna take this ribbon cable out. I should probably take this one out as well. Is that just bending in? Do I have to lift? No. Can I just pull this out? You know what? I'm not going to risk it because putting that back in is probably going to be worse than just trying to avoid it. Gently. And I mean very gently. Up. Now I am coming at this at a bit of a deeper angle than the other ones, but I want to also make sure that... Oh, I want to make sure that I'm also removing as much material as possible without... so I can remove as much of the bulge as possible. Like just shaving off like what I'm doing there here. Going from the top and then just shaving. That works as well. Oh yeah, that's removed quite a lot. That's removed really good amount. Now the scariest one is this one, because it's right next to the audio cable. Well, it wouldn't be the scariest one. This one's the scariest one. That's why we unplugged it. This one's also kind of scary because that's the power one. But we need to just be careful. Okay, probably could lower this one a little bit more. Just at the edge here. Just there we go. That looks good. Very good. Maybe shave this one down a little bit more as well. Yeah. I'd like to shave this one down further as well. That's a lot better. Ooh. Again, I pushed too hard there and that slid all the way over here, almost removing a component. Again, why you want to be very fucking careful. That is good. That's perfect. Okay. We put the silly knife away. We grab our mod. We open up the case. We push this in. Fold this back. Put a little bit of pressure on here. And we close this. That is now secured in place. And now we want to secure the this plate in place. I guess I could put it over like this. That's probably a better place to put it. Let's grab our Kapton tape. Ooh, this one came with 2 pieces. I wonder if the other one did as well. Oh, I did. Okay. So I'll go back into the other one and fix that one up. So I'm going to put one across here, then probably one across there. Or like one here, one there. Come on. There we go. I'm going to put this one right over here to hold this down in place. Perfect. Then I'm going to grab the other one to keep the ribbon in place. Just here. Okay. Put it down right here. And that's it. That's the mod. We now close this back up. That down. Push this down. Push these tabs down. Now there is an extended battery mod that you can do for this, but it also requires you to buy a new back plates, and the new black plates themselves are like $50. So, but what it essentially does is it gets a PS Vita battery, and you plug it into the uh, into the PSP. And there we go. It's another one done. Again, slight mold, but that's just part of the mods. We plug this back in. Start it back up. I said we start it back up. I said we start it back up. Oh, I forgot to plug the screen back in. I forgot to plug the top half back in. I am a fool! Me for God do something? That impossible. Okay. Be able to just lacquer. There we go. Now I have to lift up everything that I used to stick down. Yeah. Well, this is all I can need. No. Gonna need to remove the tape here as well, so I can get back in here. Come on. No, don't bend, don't bend, don't bend. There we go. There's a little plastic thing underneath that holds that in. Perfect. Now, before we put the back cover back on, let's test. Did I do a fucky wucky? Don't think so. Did I cut something? Doesn't look right. Or does it? Yeah, it's fucking cut. God damn it. I did cut it. I am Bingus Dingus Idiotus. And that's why you need to be careful. Let's see how easy it's going to be to replace this cable. I think it's just part of the power assembly, so I should be able to just replace it. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Okay. So what is this then? Oh, it's the D-pad? That shouldn't affect the power. That shouldn't affect the power to the system. All goes in here is attached to the board to the system. Still plugged in. Is it just not drawing enough current? Oh look, the light's on. Yeah, it's turning on. I'm not sure why it wasn't working before. Gonna take a minute to boot up because it's recognizing the new memory card. Move this back up a little bit. Yeah, it recognizes the new memory stick and everything. Alright, well let's plug the plug this back in. We'll see if it still works. If it still works, I'm not sure why it wasn't booting up in the first place. Damn it. Hit your screen in there. The light's still on. Resume game. Want to test the memories, this before I do anything else, so I have to find something that works with it. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so I guess it didn't cut anything. Yeah, it's working fine. Yeah, not sure why it wasn't working when it was slotted on. I would like to. Yeah, this is probably all. Like some of these are probably uh, PlayStation Online. Ooh, 64. All right. Well, from what I can tell, everything's working. I just have a feeling it's probably power requirements that's been a bit of a bitch. Also, the best song of both games. Now, before I need to put the on. It's back on. And now, plug this back in again. We see the orange light. Power it back on. Yep, all working. All good. Once again, it's got to take a little bit to load up. But yeah, all the PlayStation games that are on here are probably interesting. There were. Oh no, that's videos. Let's see. Flasher. Updater. Yeah. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, all these PlayStation games are actual PS Store games. But everything's working. We've got that one done. I'm going to give it a nice little clean. I'm probably going to try to charge them. Make sure the battery holds a charge. But 2 lovely PSPs ready for their new homes. Absolutely fantastic. Easy mods. Very easy mods. You can barely tell the bulge there. If anyone asks, well, it's part of the mod. And it actually is. These are real nice. Oh, yeah. And now I want to do a transplant, which is going to be a bit more difficult. I am going to quickly do a cleanup here. So yeah, both of those mods took me, what, an hour to do? Yeah, both of those mods took me an hour to do, and there was a little bit of troubleshooting that I had to do because I may have screwed something up somewhere. But I didn't. So let's get rid of all of this plastic. Okay, so now we've got a... Wait a minute, this isn't the right PSP. Oh, come on. Where did he put it? Where in the heck did he put it? So it's down here. Okay, it slid down. Yeah, I was wondering why I was pulling out a PSP 3000 because it was supposed to be a PSP 2000 that I'm working on. Anyway, here's a PSP 2000 that I'm going to be transplanting into this shell. Gonna be fun. Gonna be a pain in the ass. So let's start by carefully unwrapping. I'm going to want to use this as a place to put the new components. So I've figured a way of separating this from how it's stuck on right now. Ooh. New stickers. Shiny. How is this currently held in? Let's take the battery cover off. So the battery cover, push in and lift up. Okay. This one you do the same thing. You push in, you lift up. Yep. Nothing looks like it's screwed in. It's just probably been like this for a while. Ooh, fresh screws. Probably been like this for a while, so it's just a little stuck. I'm gonna be very careful with trying to apply this because I don't want to break it. If I can get at least one component off, and then that's going to make the rest of it easy. There we go. And no, I did not just break that. That is how that is supposed to work. This is a clean edge. So the way that this component works is it sits just like that. Just like that. It's a cover. Yeah, it's not supposed to match up like that. It's supposed to cover it. Okay. Okay. Now we have a... This is the memory stick. I'm going to want to take off the... let's see, let's cover the screen. Because I don't want to have to go back in there and clean it. Okay. So let's start taking this apart. I'm gonna move the camera up high. And I'm going to turn this light back on. Where did I put my screwdriver? There. Okay. This is great because I've got this shell that I can use as a spare. And this is a pristine shell as well. Does not matter if the warranty... Oh, this is for a PSP 2000 or for a 2001. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. You piece of shit. Scroll, scroll. I don't care about maintaining the warranty sticker on this one. I just want the damn thing to peel. There. It's not even the sticker. That's the protective pad. It's the underneath of the fucking thing. It's the plastic part that goes over the top of the sticker. So glad that warranty stickers mean fuck all nowadays. That was a good choice to make. Thank you, European Union. Or was that the US Supreme Court? Either one. Damn, I hate this sticker. Yep, there it goes. A little bit more IPA. And we just start twisting. Once again, I don't care about holding onto this warranty sticker. This is going to take a little bit because this is a bit of a pain in the ass to do. So now that we've removed that, there shouldn't be a screw down there. I don't think so. This should peel away now, the front part of the screen. Oh, I need to get the... No, that doesn't come out. No, wait, no, that does come out. That's the next thing to come out. Up there. And now we can take the front part of the screen off. Now being held in by two tiny little screws at the top. Now you should just pop out. There we go. Membrane down. That's the first part done. Now the frame. Right. Okay. That's the easy part done. We're gonna put a screw in there temporarily to hold that in place. Now, what we learnt about the screen is that there are some tabs that I need to push down on. Be able to lift the membrane No, let's not do that. So I need to push in here, like so. Lifting, it's part of it. And there's another one over here. I have to lift this up. There's another one over there. This is probably the most biggest pain in the ass, is removing the screen. Oh, I need to remove this first. I need to remove the button mechanism, which I should just be able to lift up like this, and then it should just roll forward. Yeah, see, there's a catch here, so maybe I need to just catch. There we go. Now this another catch down there, and now that rolls forward. Okay, now we can work on the screen. Fortunately, I can't take this out until I get the screen out, and I thought that there was a catch here. Is one there, and then there's also one here. There we go. I have to push against that. Now I lift, pull up, down, and now I can remove these cables. Remove this one. These don't want to lift up. Come on. There. Don't want to put my fingerprints all over the screen. It's just more cleaning I have to do afterwards. Put that aside. Button membrane. We disconnect the UMD drive. Everything. Okay. Where we start doing some weird shit. Okay, we need to keep things together, so I'm going to use that as a tray. Okay, let's remove this. Here, I believe. Thing like that. Take the antenna plug out. Oh, let's just leave it in. I think I have to take it out anyway. Can I take that out? No. Ah, you need to take out some chassis bits first. That is a frame of the chassis. Let's see. This goes. This is part of the button assembly. Okay, so let's. Okay, I'm gonna have to lift this up. To do that, I think I need to pull. Just go. This is one of those items that are press fit in there. It's supposed to stay there. Maybe held in by a tiny little bit of glue. Oh, okay, just be very careful when you lift this up. Great, great focusing in there. I see. Right. Should be free. Is out now? No. Maybe. Ah, there's a catch here. Ribbon cable, there we go. Let's go over there. Probably take this out now. Yep. That just press fits in there. One part is going to be removing the rest of the assembly. Disconnect the power. Yep, that's power. Ah, no. Much damage to the connector, please. Man, you think that would have been a lot easier to take out, but no, they made it secure, I tell you. that is attached to my. That is a speaker. Careful of that. Goes here, and then this should now just come out. Yep. If it doesn't work, I've got spares. Yep, we'll just pop this out. Oh, there's a little catch. A little catch right here. There we go. Put these screw into there real quick, just so I know where this screw goes. I don't want to lock it in place just yet. Still have to reroute this ribbon cable. Can I get the main board out yet? Don't think so. Take this out. Can I take the main board out? I can just take the main board out. Ooh. Like this. Okay. Then I need to take this out. This out. Okay. That's headphone jack. So that is most of it taken out. We might be able to start assembling. Let's take that away for the moment. So we want to put this in. Then we want to put, let's have a look at the other side. Ah, cool. It's not a side of the PSP you usually see. Okay, so these gets plugged into here. The pins for this touch this. That is jank, but it works. Let's put the right. Let's put that in first. That's where that's supposed to sit. And then that had a small screw. This was this one here. They're all the same. Not going in. Okay. Are there different screws? Not that I can tell. It's very odd that that screw does not go through. Maybe it's not been threaded yet. Maybe none of these holes have been threaded yet. It's entirely possible. Yeah, I don't think any of these holes have been threaded yet. That's a pain. You see, I'm actually creating the hole there. That's what it wants me to do. Place. And then I drop this in. Oh. No, I can't put that in yet. Okay. We take it out. That's fine. Drop this in place. Ooh. Huh. I guess I have to drop this in place first, and then it'll just shove itself in there. That, like... I was hoping to fit it all in one, but I guess not. That is not fitting very well. Well, it should. I see why. Because it wants to fit into this hole here. Like that. Then this, I guess, not this, this goes on top. Yeah, because that's gonna ground it from there. And then this goes on top. You have to slide that in underneath here. Oh, come on. Like so. Then that should just plug in there. Okay. Very good. I think this then just goes on top. Like that. There's several grounding pads that this touches. Which is not my favorite way of grounding, I'm gonna say. It is definitely not my favorite way of grounding this. I don't think I put that on yet, so I'm gonna leave that off. Let's slide this in, and once again the music stops. Like so. That one's back in. That's the slides down. There we go. Feeling good so far. I'm gonna go on here, but only after I put the frame over the... No, the frame goes like that. So I could probably put this in right now. Now this is the thing, right? Because there was a what are these? No, it didn't have the plastic on it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slide this back in there. Put this down. Put in place. Going like this, did it? I think it did. Yeah. But I don't think that's in properly, but it'll do. So that's half of it transferred over. Uh, that does go there. Okay. Yeah, alright, we got half of this transferred over. I need to take this out. That's gonna be a little problematic, so I'm gonna use a little bit of IPA underneath the ribbon cable, because I need to take the ribbon cable out. Whatever, running the serial number off it, whatever. What's gonna happen? let that dry for a little bit. Wi-Fi board is behind this. And then I have to grab the UMD. Okay. The real question is this behind, how is this behind the sticker? I think I see. So I'm just going to have to peel that sticker off. And then futzing with this is going to be a nightmare fuel. Around with it. How do you keep stopping? First things first, I need to get this. That's easy. I'm doing this the wrong way. I've done this before. You gonna push the tab up, then lift up. Do that again. You push this down, get your needle nose pliers underneath, and then you lift up. Boom. Take the frame out. This is a little more tricky to take out because you have to deal with this screw mechanism here. You can just take this piece of plastic out like so, and that takes care of that. Maybe not so harsh, because I think that may have snapped it. No, it's still fine. Okay. And then you just need to take this out carefully. And for that, I think you need to lift lift this and then just pull. I caught it somewhere. Either way, now that that's done, you can grab be able to take this tray out. There is a catch somewhere else that I need to release. And I think it's just moving these to the side. Once again, we want to save this to use it for spares. Why is that not coming out? Okay. How did I do this before? Oh, okay, it's because they're on a pivot and they need to be released from their pivot, so I think you just go like that. No. You think you'd be able to see the pivot in there, but I can't. Pretty sure you have to slide your tweezers, grab the non-needle nose in between and just no. How did I get that pivot out before? Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to see better with these, and I can't. Yeah, the problem is that I need to remove the 4 screws down there, and that lifts the rest of the assembly out. And then I have to take the DVD stick, the Wi-Fi sticker out. Yes. No, that's part of the metal frame. Oh, hi Minu! He's looking at me with hungry eyes. He knows he doesn't get fed for another hour. There it is. Hatch. There is a pivot point that I need to release. Oh, I see. It's right here. So this is even more jank than what it looks like. The pivot is right in there. This side was easier. Yeah, I see it now. Not loosening. I did this on so many other PSPs and it wasn't so hard, and this one just being a pain in the ass. I see it right here. Right here. You know, if the fucking thing could focus. I don't want to break it. That's the thing. Let's see how many screws I can get out without damaging anything. I'm going to be able to get 3, but I'm not going to be able to get the last one. The third one's down there. Then the fourth one is underneath this plastic shielding. Hey, been such a pain in the ass to take apart. I know it's easier on one side, so let's try this side here. Why does the music keep stopping? Oh no, we're on Chopin, Chopin now. Wait, no, this is Inu. Inu. So we're no longer on the Risk of Rain soundtrack because we ran out of Risk of Rain soundtrack. So I'm gonna put this back to the beginning. Minu, Minu, that's not. No, Minu, don't. did I get this out the last time on another PSP? I have to have it closed and then the back comes out. Not being out. No. I think that would be it. Alright, I'm gonna have to look this up. Quick look at this disassembly video. Yeah, the Wi-Fi board is right underneath that sticker. Oh, he just uses a spudger like I've been trying to do. Oh, he's bending the frame a little bit as well. Oh, he cracked the frame. I don't want to do that. Yeah. All right. Well, I see how he did it. I don't like the way that he did it, but I see how he did it. Uh, really wish I knew where my metal spudger was. Alright, let's try this. It's a little thicker. So the way he did it was he opened this up, went in here, bent the frame a little bit, and then snapped it off. So I don't want to do that. I'm going to push this back here, and then I'm going to grab this and pull it the other way. See if I can loosen it up a little bit. Nope. Nope. Oh, there we go. Apply pressure on both sides and lift. Nope. I'm just ruining the case. I know, I have to push specifically with this downwards, right near the pivot point. Right. Almost there. Yeah, I've mangled the case a little bit. Whatever, this is just, it's going to be a spares case. But I would still like to remove it without mangling it. can't see even with this light. I think that maybe I need to put some IPA in here to loosen some dirt up or some shit like that. You don't get fed for another hour, cat. No. You don't get fed for another hour. Inu. I know you're just sucking up to me to get fed, but no. I know you. Maybe just half an hour of me trying to remove this fucking thing without destroying it. And there's no holes here that I can just push the holes through. Oh, almost. Oh, push, you bastard. You bastard, push, you bastard. Down, push out. That is in there. Really, really hard. Like, I'm pushing this up against my chest to push it out, and it's hurting my chest. Like, what the And I need to take this off so I can get to the goddamn screws. So this is my fucking roadblock right now. Even bending my goddamn tweezers. Almost. See? It's right there. Come on. Right. Loosening up some... Let's try this. I'm gonna try something. Because this, even though it looks like a small flimsy piece of banding on the outside, is structurally holding this a little bit better together. Again, that's not a breakage, it's just how it is. Supposed to be in 2 bits. Now maybe this will give it a little bit more flex. Minu. Hey, got one. Oh my lord, yeah, like, it was just really in there. This one should just pop out. Wow! I know what you're doing. Your sucking up to me is not going to get you fed faster. Though I think it's Minu saying that I should take a break, so... Let's take this out. And then I just need to take the Wi-Fi out, and then... Well... We'll do that after a break, so... For now, and I haven't fixed the scene yet. Nope. Minu just disappears. I was going to switch this over to you, Minu. Minu. Minu? No? Okay. Fine. No. No break. We just continue. Hmm? Yes? No? Maybe? Go fuck yourself? Alright. I hope taking the thing out here isn't going to be as fucking bad. Yeah, see, that's where the Wi-Fi module goes. So now I have to tear this out, and then that's the last piece of kit I have to remove from here. This I would like to keep, as it does act as some shielding. So we just peel this back gently. There's our Wi-Fi module. Okay, so now that that's done, do I need to IPA because it's stickered, or probably? Probably why it came off so easily. Oh, oh, it's lifting. There we go. That there is the last of this frame's bits. Gonna let that dry for a couple of seconds. We shall turn our attention back to this. Just slide in like that. Some dots to help line everything up. This needs to go in there. Okay, okay. Our switch gets plugged in. And there's that. We have our Wi-Fi module drying. I need to get the... I don't want to hold on to the speaker module for too much. Speaker module just goes here and is touched down, so we can just slide this underneath here, and it's just pushed down onto those tabs there. It's kind of neat, to be honest. We grab our membrane. We don't need the buttons. I think this comes with buttons. Let me check the plastics again, because I'm pretty sure it came with buttons. Let's also need to take this membrane up front. Let's move the screen away temporarily while we get our ducks in a row. There is the memory stick duo thing that I need to replace. What's it supposed to be? Ah, for crying out loud. Where did it go? Wait a moment. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, Minu, now you want to, you want to, no, you're not allowed over there. Sit. Sit, Minu. Minu time. He wants attention, I'll give him attention. He's wanting his wet food early. This is the face of a cat who has never been fed before. Says cat who has obviously been fed. Talking about you. It's meal time. You know, you can stay here while I work. Immediately looks towards me as soon as I remove my hand. Let's use my hand as a pillowcase. I've read out loud. So many things in my goddamn way. while I'm trying to find where the hell that speaker dropped to. I know I dropped on the ground, I just need to find where. Of course it's gonna drop. Then do you want to stay here? Will it work? Nope, you want my hands. I guess we can worry about the speaker later. Right now it's kitty time. Yeah. Maybe no. Goddamn. Once again, disappointed that I am looking away from him. Or not petting him. But I gotta get back to work, Minu. You can stay there. Oh yeah, scratchy, scratchy. Now I have to remove the back cover from this, and I'm not looking forward to it. You're so dependent. As soon as you go up there, you want nothing but attention. Don't want to just take a nap? I know what he wants. He wants his ear scratched. He gets this itch on his ear, then he shakes his head. Oh, I need to remove the... I need to remove this first, don't I? So... And he's gone. So I'll remove that. So I need to remove this, which means having to carefully lift this up. This time. Instead of letting it fly everywhere. Then spin this to halfway. And gently take this. Wiggle this out. What's there? There we go. I found the other one. Put that over there. And now I just need to do the difficult part of removing the... This plastic's a lot softer. God, I hate this. Okay, let's take a look at the other one. How far down was the pivot? It was right at the top of this, at the top there. Oh, it's already out. Okay, mostly. And then push down. What's there? There we go. Got it. I need to reposition the plastic, the rubber on some of this. There we go. Okay. Not as bad as I thought I was gonna go. The rubber is all fucked up over here. Fuck me. Yep. I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Is it ripped? Yeah, it's fucking ripped. Alright, do I have spare rubber in the spare parts list? If not, I'll just steal it from another PSP. Where did I put my plastic baggie? God dang it. Right here. There is no spare rubber bits, so I'm going to have to steal from another PSP. Replace it with one of the top ones so it's a lot easier for me to replace. Oh, no, I've got two. Nope, it is this top one that's fucked up. Okay, that's fine. If it's the top one that fucked up, that's fine. Oh wait, no, that's a bottom one. Shit. Alright. Where's these tiny little pieces come from? Okay, let's pop this back out. Grab one of the top rubbers, put it at the bottom. course it was rubber that was gonna fucking screw up on me. The broken one I might still be able to use. Might be able to use. Might still work. Nah, I'll replace it as soon as I'm done with everything else. This time I'm gonna make sure that the rubber is properly pushed in. I thought it was, but it clearly wasn't. Now that one is pushed in. It's pushed in. This one's pushed in, and this one is fucked, but we're gonna replace that. Be nice if this came with some replacement rubber. Come on. Get in there. And then this one we know we have to replace. That might actually work fine as it is. I'll give it a proper testing. We do need to replace this. I'll do that later. Let us put the UMD case back on. There we go. Now we want to put the the metal brace back in. We put it like this. We squeeze. No, it just goes over the top. Okay. And then we want to squeeze this down to go into the little hole, which is a little easier said than done. A lot easier said than done. Ha. No, that's not it. Goddamn. This is it. I wonder if I can needle nose this somehow. No. Maybe I can put the tip of this in here and then slide it under? No. Come on, oh god now it's stuck. I hate this thing so much. And putting the white plastic holder in there right now is not going to help. It does feel like the Autos players are going to do the best job, but oh my lord, how? There we go. Got it. That was a lot harder than it should have been. And now we put our plastic holder back down, like so, and that's not moving anywhere. Okay, cool. Let's grab our Wi-Fi module. Actually, no, first things first, I should probably put this back in. With this, you have to slide them into that little slider first, otherwise this is gonna stuck later on. Like that, so that's both hanging. And then you can just one side and then the other. I'm going to need to put some foam pads in there to lock those in place. I'll probably just grab them from this PSP, but that is good. Now, where is the Wi-Fi module? Right here, around... Where did you escape to? Escapes. Why doesn't it love me? Right over here. Now it's not. Frame. This is for this one. I can't put that in yet. Gotta get the speaker, gotta find the speaker. Silver frame was for this one. Where the put all of our old parts back down over here so I can actually keep track of everything. Okay. Yeah. was that? Okay. It wants me to do this first because it's being a piece of shit. Faces up. Then it wants to go down here, down here, and then snap into place over here. Now I'm going to grab one of the screws and tap it in. So it stays there. Here we go. The heck is this goddamn Wi-Fi board? No, it's on top of this. That's why it got stuck. Got to put it in the other way, just like so. Remove this. Okay. So these to sit in these two, which means putting it underneath there. There we go. Then this just, that's the antenna. It sits right there. This can go back into its position and then. Alright, no, this, I want to route that underneath. I think that's how it's supposed to be done. Yeah. Like that. Then we can put that, put this in. We can slide this in. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Push this up. Click. We can put the DVD drive or the UMD drive cable back in. Goes on top, okay. Okay. Well, looks good so far. Put this shitty Screen back on top. We want to put the R button back on. Yep. That's back on. Good as it's gonna get. Now, I thought there were replacement buttons for this, but it looks like there weren't, which is a bit weird. I may have to recheck to see if there were, but I'm not seeing any. Now, before I put anything else on, I do want to find where the hell I put that that speaker, so you're going to have to excuse me for a sec while you have a look at my paunch belly. And I drop down on the ground and try to find this fucking thing. Oh, there it is. It's hidden right behind the bin. Well, at least that didn't take long to find. We are almost done. Alright. Let's finish this. This goes underneath here. So... Come on, come on. It's there. I want to stay in its right place. Buttons on. Ugh. Get rid of this finger glue. Oh, maybe this is supposed to help it stay in place. a feeling it might need to slide underneath this to stay in place. Here we go. Perfect. Exactly how it was supposed to be. Now we can put this membrane back over. Put this membrane back over. And now we get to do the dirty work of putting the screen back on while not making it a fingerprint magnet. Actually, I should probably put the trim on first. I feel like I'm missing a screw. It's supposed to go here. Well, I've got plenty of spares. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Yep, now I just need to find the screw to lock that down. Come on, get back underneath. I'll just grab one from here. Oh no, there it is. Maybe. What is this tiny screw for? Oh, I think it was supposed to be for here, but I screwed it up. Doesn't matter. This will still hold. Yeah, see? Perfect. Actually, no, that works better. Now I do need to replace this. Okay, no, it's just membrane. Okay. So this is just membrane. God, I wish that would focus. There we go. There we go. Slick. Now this is going to be the pain in the ass part. Oh, I just something. Ribbon cable that I haven't slotted through properly. Fucking DVD drive. Yep, put it through. I didn't fucking remember this cable. Looks like it's coming up though. Freaking motor. I'm not taking this apart again. Okay, there it is. There's the hard part of the membrane. Be able to get that through. No. Oh, fuck a duck. Fuck a duck. He's having to take this out again. Means having to take the fucking shell out of the holes again. Or try not to butcher the fucking case. Fuck off. Doodle doo. Hopefully lifting that down should be able to help me pry this. No, I'm gonna have to fucking take all 4 screws out. No, I could just take the 2 out. Good. Let that be a lesson to you. Now I'll have to figure out if this is working as well. After that shit job that I just did. Such a terrible ground plane. Ah. This is gonna be the worst. Okay, no, I got that one in. Come on. Go in, go in, you can't. What's this one's fucking close on me? There we go. That should be it. You know what? Do this the easier way of just flattening the cables. Get this one in first, the larger one. Lock that in place, and then grab the smaller one and finagle it back in place. I don't know why I'm trying to do both at the same time. I'm being an idiot. Come on! There we go. That goes down. All the cables are in, everything's there. Need to put the button array back in. This should now lock in place. One, two, three, four, locked. Then I can put the button assembly over the top, like so. Need to remove the small smudges I made. No IPA this time, just using a cotton wool buds to thin out the oil. Because if you use IPA, then you have to clean the IPA smudges as well. Use the angle of the light to make sure that it's all gone. Only this one at the top that's causing problems. The other ones went away perfectly fine. And the second one, maybe this one's already filled up. Yeah, it's working better. Close enough. What we like to call in the industry, good enough for government work. And now this, which is hopefully just surface damage, because ugh. No, there's, oh, it's a screen protector, okay. A piece of plastic protecting both sides. At least it feels like this is, yeah, there's a screen protector on it. Okay, I just need to take the plastic off now, somehow. There's a, I have to create a tear for it in the, in a place where it will not be seen. Nice if there was a little tab instead. The way I can tell is because there's bubbling here that indicates a screen protector of some sort. Plus there's a piece of plastic peeling off over here. If I look it from over here maybe. I know there's a piece of plastic there, it's just been really difficult to take off. Check with it real quick. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the back of a regular screen. Nice if there was a nice pull tab right here or something that I could pull this up, but no, it's probably been stuck like this for 10 years or longer. So the protective screen is now fused to... Oh, I lifted it. Lifting it. There we go. Got a little bit of it off. There we go. Now I have to be really careful because I didn't get the corner. There we go. You like that? I don't know why I'm putting this on because I still have to. Slow down. Don't rush things. Just take it slow. Probably know why it's stopping after every song. It's probably because of ad revenue. And the ad blocker I'm using is not working very well with it. I have to clean the screen again. It's up. Come on, get in there, you piece of... There. This mesh is really starting to get annoying. In fact, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a piece of Kapton tape and paste it there so it doesn't move. Now the spring. This is the old spring. I don't want to use the old spring. I want to use the new spring. Which I have no idea where it went. I know I took it well and proper. Probably throw it over here or some shit. I don't know. I got to use the old one. I just want this over and done with. Plus this one should be a lot easier to put in. Good. Look at that, nice and easy to put in. Is that the last of it? Bloody hope so. God, this piece of frame. Back up, back up. Okay, now I have to clean more fingerprints. But that is properly... That's properly back on. Actually, I might want to put a tiny little bit of IPA and then clean it off. The IPA streaks are going to be easier to remove than the fingerprint streaks. Let that dry. Then we remove the IPA streaks, like so. You might not see it on screen, but it's so much easier to remove the IPA streaks once than the fingerprint streaks. Might want to IPA that one a little bit more. But yeah, where there was fingerprint streaks now, I don't see anything. Except for right here, this part is not going away and I don't know why. These bits here are gone. Streaks over here are gone. Another one just in case. See, you should see the big blob there. As I do this. Lighter, it's lighter, it's lighter. Then I go over it again. Don't think I can flatten it without making fingerprint juice on there. There we go. Do one more, because there's still a tiny little bit of streaking, but it's mostly gone now. Where's the membrane? Where's the membrane? Membrane is not over here. Right over here. It should be over here. Unless, of course, it's one of those things that has fallen on the fucking floor. Sorry, I'm swearing a lot. I probably should have eaten something. See if it fell on the floor. No, it's not on the floor. I don't see it. Oh, what's this? It's tape. No, if it fell on the floor, it wouldn't have fallen far. I don't see it. So I am now just blind and losing stuff. This is literally the last thing I have to do. Come on. On the last steps. There it is. It's underneath my tweezers. Cleaned them, and they're still grody. So it doesn't feel like it's going in correctly. Guess it is. Did I put it? Oh no, it's over here. Yeah, see, it doesn't feel like it's staying on there properly. I feel like that key is supposed to be keyed somehow. But I don't see the key for it. Oh, it's over here. I'm an idiot. Okay. That has not gone down all the way down. I'm gonna take that up. No, it has gone all the way down. It's just sticking out. Okay. I like that on this one. Yeah, it was. Okay. Hmm. Wait, no, it hasn't gone all the way down. The damn. Yeah, now it's gone all the way down. Now, let's put this back on. There. I didn't put the membrane on. Didn't take the fucking membrane on. Which again, I thought that there was a thought there were replacement membranes for this. There should have been. I don't see where it is. Whatever. I need fucking professional help. Fuck, and I just removed the fucking screen protector and now I'm getting fingerprints all over it. Ah! God damn it. Get your ass in the holes. Now I have to clean the fucking fingerprints off. After spending so much trying not to put fingerprints on it. I can't see how good the cleaner of the fingerprints is until I remove the other one. And of course I removed the fucking membrane. Put your ass in there. What? Get your ass in. Why are you not going in? You're not going in. Oh, because you're not secured down. Some fucking reason. No, you are secured down. You're just being a prick. There we go. Okay. This goes underneath. No, it's not even matching up. Need to put that back in. This is dangerous. I just realized what I was doing. Let me go feed the cat. I'll be right back. I've had myself on mute this entire time. I'll just give Minu a scratch because he's screaming at me. Also, I'm wondering what's going on with the power on that unit, so I'm grabbing a proper power cable instead of my USB one. Maybe there's something wrong with it. Maybe it's not getting enough voltage or something like that. Oh, there's so many. Please, just one. One's fine. Hi, Minu. You want a belly scratch? You want a belly scratch? Belly scratch. Alright, so this is why I cleaned up my desk. So I actually have spare power ports that I can. This is not polarized. So I can plug stuff in and actually have some room on my table. So if I plug a proper Sony 5-volt power thing in and then. No. Not turning on. It's. There has to be something wrong with. Oh wait, that just went in further. No? Back apart it goes. I can get rid of Madden. Wi-Fi switch is fucking awful. This top part of the chassis is also not very good. Laying in. Okay, now that I've loosened that up, let's see what happens. If it's a pressure problem, then I'm squeezing something somewhere. No, it's not a pressure problem. It's just a fit problem. First things first, what's going on with this? Why is this not fitting properly? I feel like that needs to go in further, but it's not letting me put it in further. Phrasing. Second, what's with this? Yeah. How odd. Oh, I see. It's a fit problem. Because I'm pushing it and it's getting stuck up there. That's really annoying. Yeah, I see what's going on. Okay. How do I avoid that? How do we avoid that? Let's see. Where is the... Oh, that is the original, is it? No, it's not. This is the frame for the original. Looks no different. It just works better. Is that just sitting too high? Is there something that's supposed to go in there? Just back here. Then compare to this. That's sitting too high, too low, no. It's just being bad. Why? Oh, it's bad fit. That's what's going on. It's a bad fit. See how easy this is moving? And it's not wobbling other than the chassis? Whereas this one is jumping all over the place. Oh my, yeah, it's bad fit. There's nothing I can do about that. Let me try removing the trim. See if there might be something I could possibly think about doing for it. Yeah, look at that. That's so wobbly. Oh my lord. Like, there's no fixing that. Cut too high. It needs to be recessed a little bit lower. See? This is not flush with the bottom. Where if I get... the hell I put it? This one here? It sits flush with the bottom. I have a look. No, this part wasn't built properly. Okay. So what can we do to fix this? What can we do to mitigate this? Well, we've got some Kapton. Let's see if we can make a Kapton flap or something. That's a hell of a thing to find out all the way down to this. It's a shitty replica. So it's going to need to be a flap that sits right, right here, unfortunately, or like something like that. I don't know how I'm going to fix this. I can't put anything over the top because it's going to diffuse the light. Maybe I can round the edge off or something like this. Come on, get the fuck up. That wobble, it's so bad. You just have to make sure you push down like that. I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't think there's any way I can mitigate that from this end. Because that's just gonna... Oh, where the fuck did the screw go? Over there. Because that is just going to always push up. The only thing I can think of doing is maybe putting a piece of Kapton that always slides like this. How am I going to get that on there though? It would have to be on here specifically. Like just a piece of tape that goes right underneath here. No, see, that's already pinching. There's nothing that I can do to stop this from pinching upwards. You just have to make sure that when you slide it, you're sliding it from the middle, not from the bottom. Because if you slide it from the bottom, it won't work. Whatever. Not much I can do about that. Alright, well I'm going to leave the front cover on it. I'm going to screw this back up, and I'm going to tell them exactly what's going on with the loading button, the start button, because that is Jank. Jank. And I'm missing a screw. There it is. Right screw. That's not the right screw. Missing a screw. Oh no, there's all 4 screws are in there. Okay. Here. Back cover. I said the back cover. You gonna do me like this? Where did I put it? I mean, at least this load. This works. I'm fine with that. Where the hell did I put the back cover for this? There it is. Bam. Keep these stickers and everything in here. Yep. Cool. Done. Alright. I'm calling that done for the day. Thank you all for popping in if you popped in. Catch you later.